Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second encounter of the day of Vista Premier League Season 2. This afternoon's match is between the Ezzi Strikers and the Seahorse Highlanders. We have with me here the umpire for the match, Mr. Suraj, captain of the Seahorse Highlanders, Hussain Bootwala, captain of the Ezzi Strikers, Ali Asghar Bhai Kilonwala. And to call the toss will be Ali Asghar Bhai Kilonwala, and the toss is brought to you by Apex Modular. And heads it is, Ali Asghar Bhai winning the toss. What would you like to do?
We like to bowl first today.
Any reason that you're choosing that?
Just all of us felt that the wicket's very good and it's going to stay the same. So we are backing our team to chase whatever they put up. They're a very good batting lineup. So we are backing our batting side today.
2 losses so far. What do you guys need to change to turn your fortunes around?
Just win the game, nothing else.
Right. Well, we are looking forward to seeing you bat. Hopefully you have a good game. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good day. Sir, photo. After. Hussain?
To be brutally honest, you're going to bat first, so I don't mind that. 2 previous games, chasing was a big advantage due to the dew factor, but personally I like to bat first, and we had decided in the camp that we'll be batting first, so happy with it.
Right. The team is looking good so far, and 2 wins out of 2. How's the confidence in the team?
Confidence is good, but new day, new beginning. They're also quality side, so can't take anyone lightly right now. But yeah, just need to back our strengths.
Batting first, what do you think is a good target that you're looking to put up?
I'm not keeping a target in mind, but anywhere over the 160, anywhere around 160 should be a competitive total, I feel.
Well, all the best for the game, and we are hoping that you can pick up the power hit of the match this time.
Thank you, Adhivai.
Hello, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Hello, mic check, mic check. Hello, mic check, mic check. Hello. We welcome all our viewers to game number 2 of day 3 of the Vista Premier League Season 2. A cracking game between the Ezzi Strikers and the Seahorse Highlanders. Seahorse Highlanders coming off 2 wins in 2 games, and Ezzi Strikers coming off 2 losses. A very important game here for the Ezzi Strikers. They need to start getting those points on the board here for themselves if they need to qualify for the finals. Ezzi Strikers are going to bowl first. The 2 openers for the Seahorse Highlanders, Hussain Bootwala and Hussain Darbar. Hussain Bootwala, who had a fantastic knock yesterday against the Shabbil Lions, would be looking on to bank on his form. Hussain Darbar, on the other hand, had a fantastic knock in the first game for the Seahorse Highlanders. The opening partnership has worked this season for the Seahorse Highlanders, and they'll be looking to continue the form. For Ezzi Strikers, it's going to be Mustafa Indore who's going to bowl from the Felici end here, and taking strike is Hussain Darbar. Mustafa Indore is known to bowl outswingers to the left-handers. The 2 fielders outside for him, looks like there's a sweeper in place for him. And discussion with Ali Asghar Kunanwala about which second fielder would the bowler like, and they've decided to go with a long on here along with a sweeper fielder. Hussain Darbar, who's a brilliant player, a legend of a legend from Chennai. Likes to cut the ball, who likes to play from the cover point region. There's a strong wind blowing here at the SPJ ground in Lonavala, and Mustafa Indore would like to utilize this wind in favor for himself, trying to swing the ball away from the left-hander. First ball and single taken in the sweeper region. The Seahorse Highlanders are off the mark. This gets back Hussain Bootwala on strike. Opening batter from Mumbai has looked focused the entire tournament this year. He's been leading from the front, getting runs under his belt. Cover drive. What a start this is for Hussain Bootwala. An easy arts and frames boundary here. The first boundary for the Seahorse Highlanders. And what a way to get off the mark here for the captain. A juicy full toss here by Mustafa Indore. And driven beautifully here by Hussain Bootwala between the mid-off and the cover fielder. Nicely bowled there, and a good quick single here by Hussain Darbar. He's light on his feet. We saw it in the first game. The running between the wickets between the Seahorse Highlanders has been top-notch this tournament. They complement each other quite well, you know, they're always reacting to each other's call. Hussain Darbar facing Mustafa Indore. Cut towards the sweeper region. They have the fielder in place there for Hussain Darbar, his favorite region. The easy strikers look well planned, well drilled today for the game. A must-win encounter for them if they want to qualify for the finals. They need to get some points on the board. They do have a bonus point with them from the previous game, but they haven't won any game as of now. Well bowled, and there we go. Like we've already seen these singles being taken, and this has been the approach here from both these openers from the Seahorse Highlanders. You know, they are always targeting the bad balls, but in the good balls as well, they're making sure that they get those easy singles. Short ball pulled away in the fine leg region. Abdul Qadir Patan chasing, but a boundary nevertheless here for Hussain Darbar. Another easy arts and fames boundary here for the Seahorse Highlanders. What a start this has been for them. Bad delivery by Mustafa Indore. He doesn't have a fielder in place for that shot. And quite rightly pulled by Hussain Darbar in the vacant fine leg region. The end of first over, the Seahorse Highlanders are 12 for no loss. Seahorse Highlanders are looking confident in the camp. You know, they've come from a well-fought victory last night against the Shabbir Lions. A fantastic knock by Mustansir Habibi, supported by Hussain Godrawala and Hussain Bootwala. A very well-fought knock after a collapse in between for them. Change in bowling here. We're seeing Abdul Qadir Dohat coming from the Sapphire turf end. Inside edge. And a boundary here for Hussain Bootwala. Another easy arts and frames boundary here for the Seahorse Highlanders. Hussain Bootwala was late to react on that ball. It swinged inside. And a lucky escape here. Could have been gone on to hit the stumps as well. Abdul Qadir Dahad, quite an experienced pace bowler from Mumbai. Now wicket here. What a brilliant catch that is by Murtuza Patan. An eye-world optics wicket here for the Seahorse Highlanders. Hussain Bootwala falling for that trap. Slashing hard. And he edges to Abdul Qadir Dahod, and a fantastic catch here by Murtuza Patan. First wicket falls here for the Seahorse Highlanders, and an important one. Hussain Bootwala, their captain, who was looking in some great form in this tournament, has fallen short today. Coming into bat, another amazing opener or a middle order batsman here, Shabbir Electric Wala from Mumbai, another youngster. Shabbir, he has had a quiet tournament. He needs to get going. Today, a crucial position. He's batting here for the Shabbir Lions. Nicely bowled. Abdul Qadir Dahod. Some great line here for the easy strikers. Shabbir quite rightly nudges for a single putt. Hussain Darbar says no. Electric has come off Electric has come into this tournament from a fantastic 100 in the Muscati Shield for Universal in Mumbai domestic circuit. He's looked in good form, but hasn't really got going into this tournament. A risky single there, but Shabbir sends Darbar back. And yeah, nicely nudged there towards the vacant mid-wicket region for a single. I think that's all he has to do here, try to build a partnership for the first 8 to 10 overs. We've seen it yesterday. The Highlanders, the Seahorse Highlanders have some great hitters in the name of Hussain Godra, Basunwala, Saifuddin Mandap, and Mustansir Habibi to come on next. So they need to build up a partnership here to keep things steady. Oh, nicely bowled there. Some teasing lengths being bowled here by Abdul Qadir Dahad. What a fantastic over he's had, getting a pricey wicket of Hussain Bootwala. At the end of 2 overs, the score is 17 for 1. Bowling change here by Aliasgar Quinol. Seeing 2 left-handers on the wicket, he's asked Tekum Jodiawala to come in and bowl here for the easy strikers. There's some nice thinking there. The 2 left-handers, and we saw in the first game that spinners are getting some grip here on this wicket. So he's looking for the wicket here. Ali Asghar Bhai, he's making sure that he has these matchups in place here. He has a long off and a deep mid wicket in place. Full delivery, single taken here by Shabbir Electric. There's a slip in place here for the easy strikers. It's quite surprising that we didn't see the veteran experience Musa Bhai, Mustafa Bhai, Masala Wala not bowling with the new ball here for the easy strikers. More often than not, he prefers to bowl with the new ball. It's a nice teasing length there, but a misfield. And that's something that the easy strikers need to control. Their fielding has not been top-notch in the previous games. And another misfield here by the captain, resulting in an easy single here for the Seahorse Highlanders. Bad delivery flicked by Shabbir Electric for a boundary in the square leg region. Another easy arcs and frames boundary here for the Seahorse Highlanders. And a A freebie here for the quality of Shabbir Electric Wala. Yeah, I think it would just calm his nerves down a bit here to get such a easy boundary there to start off with the initial part of his innings. There's a change in field. They've placed a deep square leg here in place of the deep mid wicket. Nicely bowled once again by Tekum Electric, but they yet managed to steal a single. This has been the approach for the Seahorse Highlanders from the start of the tournament. You know, they have always managed to get these singles out of the game, and it really pressurizes the opponents. Just keeps the scoreboard ticking. It's really difficult if the strike keeps on changing for the bowlers to adapt. Nicely bowled once again by Tekum Electric. Tekum Jodiawala, sorry. He's pulling the length back a bit, not giving anything to Hussain Darbar to come under. Single taken here towards the sweeper region. At the end of 3 overs, the score is 25 for 1. There's been some serious discussion between Tekum Jodiawala and Ali Asghar Kulonwala as to who should bowl the next over, but I think Abdul Qadir Dahod has been handed the ball again, who's had a good start there. The first over that he bowled got a wicket off Hussain Bootwala, and will look to continue on that and to build on the pressure. Short ball, skidded, and I think that's a missed opportunity here for Hussain Darbar to get a boundary. The fine leg is inside the circle. I think he missed there. It was drifting down the leg side. Could have just nudged that ball, and he could have got a boundary there. A lucky escape here for Abdul Qadir Dahod. He'd be looking to change his line here. Good delivery, nice fielding there. Oh, a direct hit, and that would have been gone. Fantastic fielding there by Hussain Stokes in the cover region. This is the kind of effort that would lift the easy strikers up in the field. Driven beautifully towards the sweeper region. Abdul, as of now, he's bowling to his field. He's making sure he's not bowling any freebies after the first ball. Not trying to do anything different. He's asking the batters to drive and bowling some probing lengths here. Abdul Qadir Dahod. What a delivery that is. Another delivery in the Goodland region. Hussain Darbar in double managed to go on the front foot or the back foot, and you stuck in his crease there, and a lucky miss. He's had his lines right here, Abdul Qadir Dahod, in the initial overs here for the easy strikers. Another good delivery here. He's got his line right, he's got his length right here, Abdul Qadir Dahod. He's not giving anything away to the batters. cut, and the boundary here. Tekum Jodiawala tried to chase that ball, but he put in a dive as well, but couldn't get his hands under the ball. And another easy arts and frames boundary here for Hussein Darbar. That was short and wide, and after such a fantastic over there for Abdul Qadir Dahod, he misses his line on the final delivery and concedes a boundary here. The scoreboard is moving for the Seahorse Highlanders. At the end of 4 overs, the score is 31 for 1. Change in bowling here for the easy strikers. Mustafa Masalawala comes into the attack. A veteran bowler, a legend from Mumbai. We've seen him take so many wickets with the new ball. He's been introduced late. I feel he should be the one taking the new ball here for the easy strikers. There we go. The first delivery gets an edge. Gets an edge here for Shabbir Electric Wala. Shot towards the deep mid-wicket region here for Hussein Darbar. And an easy arts and frames, massive 6 for Hussein Darbar. That shot deserves a spotlight and a frame. An easy arts and frames 6 here for the Seahorse Highlanders. That's some smart batting here by Hussein Darbar, taking a single after a 6. It's keeping the scoreboard ticking, keeping the bowler guessing. You can't bowl those flighted deliveries to Hussein Darbar. He's a fantastic player towards the mid-wicket region. Oh, great delivery here. What a comeback this has been by Musabai to Shabbir Electric. He has troubled him in the past, getting past his outside edge. They have a slip fielder in place for him. Once again, driven nicely towards the long on for a single. This is some smart cricket here by the Seahorse Highlanders. They have their plans in place. The batters are implementing those plans. Another shot there. What a shot that is by Hussein Darbar. Another flighted delivery pitched up and deposited in the park, outside the park. Another easy arts and frame 6 there by Hussein Darbar. What an over this is for the Seahorse Highlanders. They have come with a very positive intent here against the easy strikers. Anything pitched up and any bad delivery has been dispatched for a boundary here. And all the good deliveries, all the deliveries that have been on the good length on the stumps, they have managed to take singles of them. So what a start this has been for the Seahorse Highlanders. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 46 for 1. Third over here for Abdul Qadir Dahod, who's bowled, who's had a good spell here for him. Loud appeal and passes down the leg. Abdul Qadir Dahood asking his captain to take the review. And yes, Ali Asghar Bhai has taken that review, and we are going to have a DRS check here for the LBW. DRS review sponsored by Sapphire Turf under the Sapphire lens. Shabbir Electric Wala coming across the stumps to play the flick shot towards the square leg region. The umpire said it's going down the leg. It's hit the flap there. We need to wait for the decision here. This could be a big wicket here for the Seahorse Highlanders if the review is successful. Both these batters are looking good here, steadying the ship here for the Seahorse Highlanders. Shabbir Electric Wala and Hussain Darbar. False shot, I think he didn't come in line there, Shabbir Electric, to play that delivery and missed it. DRS sponsored by Sapphire Turf, Toughened Glass. The players are waiting for the decision. The decision is not out there. The umpire's call stands, and Shabbir Electric Wala has survived that. It was umpire's call. It was a good review there by the Easy Strikers, an important wicket here, and the umpire's call saves there, and Shabbir Electric Wala survives. There's some confusion there between the umpires on who should be on strike. And since the since the call was not out by the umpire, he'll count as a leg by, and Hussein Darbar is back on strike. Drifting down the leg side, wide's not called. The batsman looks surprised, and as per the new rule, there is a wide line after the leg stump that needs to be followed, and if the ball is outside that line, only a wide would be called for it, and that is the reason why that wide was not given. Another short delivery and a single taken here by Hussein Darbar. Shabbir Electric Wala back on strike. Yorker. Nicely bowled that by Abdul Qadir Dahod. He's not giving anything to the batters here. He's in middle of a great spell. He's already taken a wicket here for the easy strikers. And he's following up with some great deliveries here against both the left-handers. Commentator's curse. I think he's drifting towards the leg stump more now, and a white ball signaled by the umpire. Single taken by Shabbir Electric Wala. Singles have always been on here for the Seahorse Highlanders. With the easy strikers, the fielders within the circle haven't been quick to react, and there have been some easy singles here been stolen by the Seahorse Highlanders, and they've managed to do that comfortably. Wide signal by the umpire. The bowler is not happy with that call. And that's 50 here for the Seahorse Highlanders in just 5.5 overs. Nice fielding there by Hussein Stokes, driven beautifully by Hussein Darbar. And at the end of 5 overs, apologies, at the end of 6 overs, the score is 51 for 1. And we're seeing another change in bowling here for the easy strikers. Mustafa Basu, another veteran from Chennai, who's been asked to bowl here for the easy strikers. He's got wealth of experience here for himself under his belt, and also seeing that there are two left-handers here, the easy strikers have asked the off-break spinner to come in and bowl for them. He has a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg in place for himself, and three fielders here saving that cut shot. Nicely bowled. That's exactly the line where Mustafa Basu would want to be throughout this over, teasing Shabbir to come in and fetch that delivery. Once again slightly full and driven beautifully in the long off region here for a single. Oh, slog sweep here by Hussain Darbar. Wanted to clear that mid-wicket fielder but couldn't get under the ball and manages only a single there. It's nicely bowled here by Mustafa Basu. And some brilliant running between the wickets here by the Seahorse Highlanders. Both of these players, Shabbir Electric and Hussain Darbar, have been quick on their feet and double stolen there towards the long on and mid-wicket region here by the batters. Nicely bowled, and Shabbir wanted a single there but has been sent back by Hussain Darbar. We've seen some fantastic deliveries bowled here by Mustafa Basu. He's been on target. He's not given anything away to the batters. Once again, a brilliant delivery, asking the batters to fetch them, making them play on the front foot. He's not giving anything away. And at the end of 7 overs, the score is 56 for 1. It's time for a strategic timeout. Strategic timeout sponsored by Noor Estates.
Build a business, we built a legacy. Build a business, we built a legacy. Build a business, we built a legacy.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, hello, mic check. Fantastic shot there. It's been pulled there by Shabir Electric Wala. Short delivery by Hussein Nimach. We have Ali Asgar by Electric Wala here from Mumbai. He's come from all over the Mumbai here to see his son play. Ali bhai, what do you feel? How is Shabir going around in this game?
Yeah, up till now it's average. I think so. He will stay for 2-3 overs, then we can see his original game. The way he's playing right now, it's not that what he used to play. So big knocks we have to still watch from Shabir.
Yeah, quite rightly. I think Ali bhai is expecting some big knocks here from Shabir Electric. And Ali bhai, you're not part of the Vista Premier League this season, but who are you supporting this year?
Yeah, my two teams are my favorite. One, but obvious, my son is playing from Highlanders, and second is Shabir Lions, which my best friend Hamza is there. So I'm supporting both the teams.
Okay, thank you very much, Ali bhai, for your support. A loud appeal there, and we'll see you, Ali bhai. Thanks for joining us. All the best. Tried to flick there and misses it, Hussein Darbar. We have a review taken here by the Ezzi strikers for LBW against Hussein Darbar. The umpire said it's not out, it's going down the leg, but the Ezzi strikers wanted to give it a check. DRS sponsored by the Sapphire Turf, Toughened Glasses. The Seahorse Highlanders have already got a boundary of this over, but it has been a good comeback here by Hussein Nimach. Looks down the leg from the naked eye, but obviously the technology intervention, we'll have a fair call as to whether what could be the decision here. And the decision has been made. It is not out. And Hussein Darbar has survived another LBW. Another review not going under the favor of the Ezzi strikers. They've already taken 2 reviews and both those decisions have not gone under their favor. Hussein Nimachwala from Pune. He's a very handy all-rounder. It was impact outside leg and was missing the stumps. A rare rash shot there by Hussein Darbar. He's looked too calm and composed, but he wanted to go across there, clear the mid-wicket region, played with the wind. Misses it completely, I think he needs to continue doing what he has been doing, you know, keep the scoreboard ticking and go after the bad deliveries. But I'm sure the discussion would be about going after the bonus point, you know, getting as many runs as possible in the next 3 overs to get that extra bonus point. And that's exactly what Hussein Darbar would be after. Shabbir Electric looking steady, 20 off 20. And what a cover drive that is. But they have a fielder in place there for Shabbir Electric. They know who is a good driver of the ball. At the end of 8 overs, the score is 63 for 1. Changing bowling here for the easy strikers. They've got Abdul Qadir Patanwala here into the attack. Left arm spinner from Mumbai, another youngster. Facing him is Hussein. Facing him is Shabbir Electric Wala. It's a nice shot there. Full toss to start off with for Abdul Qadir Patan, and nicely driven there by Shabbir Electric for a single. It's a flight bowler. He bowls with a he bowls some slow left arm orthodox. I think there's a chance of getting a wicket here because Darbar would be most definitely be looking to target him towards the mid wicket or long on region. And what a shot that is! Quite rightly, as we spoke, Hussein Darbar is on the charge, and what a shot this is over the long off region. An easy yacht send frame 6 here for Hussein Darbar. He's looking in some fine nick, fine touch. You can't bowl those flighted deliveries here to Hussein Darbar, especially at this stage of the innings when both the batters are set. Anything above their eye line is going to be dispatched over the fence. Ali Asghar Kunal has showed some faith in his youngsters here, asking the left arm spinner to come in and bowl the experienced batter Hussein Darbar. Good comeback. York there gets a single. He's been quite smart, you know. We've seen it in the past in the first few overs as well by Hussein Darbar. Whenever he gets a single, he takes whenever he gets a 6, he manages to get a single of the next delivery, gets himself off strike. That's a good delivery by Abdul Qadir Patan. That's a good comeback there. Outside off, quicker delivery, asking Shabbir to reach for it. shot outside off. Cut away in the sweeper region by Shabir Electric. Nine runs off that over. Nicely bowled. Saw him step out and pulled his length back. And a good end to that over by Abdul Qadir Patan. Concedes only 9 after going for a 6. At the end of 9 overs, the score is 72 for 1. Hussain Neemachwala continuing from the Sapphire turf and here for the easy strikers. This is the final over before the bonus point. So I'm sure one of these batters might take the aggressive approach here to accumulate as many runs as possible in this over. Good delivery there by Hussain Neemach. Dot ball there. Nice shot, flicked away towards the square leg region, but manages only a single there. That's some nice captaincy there by Aliasgar Kunal. He's kept a deep square leg fielder for that flick shot. We've seen it in the last over by Hussain Neemach. He's drifting a few down the leg side and he's had a fielder placed for those shots there. Gets Hussain Darbar back on strike. What a flick shot that is! What a shot that is by Hussain Darbar! Another easy arts and frame 6 here by Hussain Darbar. That's cricketing art at its finest. His trademark shot, what a flick that is. I think that's one of the best shots that we've seen for the day. When he gets going, and in no time he's reached 42 of 26 deliveries. And as we spoke earlier, you know, he's the aggressor in this partnership. He's going to go after the bowlers now, and it's going to be difficult for the bowlers to contain him. Great delivery, what a comeback that is by Hussain Neemach. And another top wicket falls here for the Seahorse Highlanders. An Eye-World Optics wicket there. What a comeback that is by the easy strikers. Could prove out to be a costly wicket here, this one for the Seahorse Highlanders. The timing has been bad. Both these batters were looking set for a big target, but at a crucial time, the easy strikers have got themselves back into the game. Next batter in, it is Hussain Godrawala from Ahmedabad. He was looking in some fine touch yesterday, Hussain Godra against the Shabir Lions. And if he stays there for a few overs, I think we're going to see a few sixes here, a few balls being dispatched out of the fence. Joining us in the commentary panel here, it's Shakir from Bangalore. Shakir, welcome. Yeah, it's a strange field there. They have a deep point and a sweeper in place here for Hussein Godra. And another dot ball here for the Seahorse Highlanders. Considering this is the final over before we decide the bonus point, they'll be looking for a boundary of this over. Bowling change here for the easy strikers. The captain brings himself back into the attack. Considering a right-handed batsman here, Ali Asghar Kunal has asked himself to get a wicket here. He gets himself into the game to bowl few of his leg breaks. Shakir, what do you think is the right total here for the Seahorse Highlanders, considering that you played the first game? Yeah, and Ali Asghar Quilon had got himself into the attack for this wicket. Slides the ball, showing the leg break, but bowls a seam up there, and he foxed Hussein Godrawala, committing for that spin, but takes the off stump there. What a nice delivery that is by Ali Asghar Quilon.
Thought that Godrawala was a little too lazy cutting that ball. He never really thought it was a seam up delivery and ends up giving his wicket. Nevertheless, senior player in the form of Saifuddin Mandapala comes into the attack. He would want some runs.
Yeah, he's not got some runs this season. I think yesterday as well, he was finding it difficult to get something onto his bat. I'm sure he'll be looking for some big hits here. He'll be looking forward for a few singles here, the initial part of his innings. But once he gets going, we all know how explosive he could be.
They'll really have to stitch a partnership again with Shabbir. Strays down the leg and the keeper misses it. Takes an opportunity to buy a single.
Yeah, bad delivery there by Ali Asghar Kunal. Concedes a wide as well as an extra run there for the easy strikers. And gets back the set batter Shabbir Electric Wala back on strike. I think it's surprising to see that Musa Bayas just bowled 1 over of his spell as of now. He's always been their strike bowler. He's one of their highest wicket taker. Last season managed to grab the most wickets for them. But we haven't seen him into the attack yet. He has 3 overs left for himself. I'm sure they'll be looking to bowl his quota in the last 10.
The thinking behind would be that 2 left-handers on strike, and
nicely tossed up that by Ali Asghar Kunal, asking Saifuddin by Mandap to fetch it, but I think it turned away a bit for him. Difficult to get under that one.
takes it on the full and square leg fielder in contention, but takes it on the bounce and throws it back to the keeper. In that process, they take a single.
I think that this has been a good move here by Ali Asghar Bhai to get himself into the attack. He's managed to get a top wicket here, Hussain Godra. They have been relying on him to accelerate in the middle overs here. And Shabbir Electric Wala tries to go over the cover region, but manages only 2 runs there. Couldn't really get under the ball. I don't think he's middled that one, but gets 2 runs there for the team.
Ali Asghar Kilonwala is a seasoned campaigner. He's been doing this for years for his state, Kerala. He bowls and he's a really good batsman. Concedes 6 runs, more importantly takes a wicket of his first over. Seahorse Highlanders are 86 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 11 overs.
Yeah, the easy strikers pulling things back for themselves. After the kind of start that Hussain Darbar had brought for them, I think they've pulled things back here for themselves by taking 2 crucial wickets of Hussain Darbar as well as Hussain Godra. I think the wicket of Shabbir Electric Wala becomes the important one here. He's the set batter. He would like to carry on his game till the 20th over. And Hussain Butwala would be thinking to send in some dynamic good hitters from the other end. Change in bowling here. Mustafa Basu has come back into the attack from the Sapphire Turf end. He had a great first over there, Mustafa Basu from the Felici end. There's an end change here for him. I think this is a good move. He's asking the batters to go against the wind.
Mustafa Basu, popularly known as Pops, cuts it down and Saifuddin Bhai Mandap misses it. Tries to cut the ball hard. Gets some bat on it this time around. Puts it away to deep point for a single. This brings Shabir Electric on strike.
Yeah, it has been difficult for the batters. Sometimes with this lefty-righty combination working, they need to set the angles right here to ensure that they're not conceding boundaries in these middle overs. Shabir Electric anchoring the innings from one end. He's 27 of 29. Mustafa Basu, who's been introduced to get Shabir Electric Wala's wicket. Nice delivery there, and driven towards the long on region for a single here. And this is exactly what Shabir does. He holds his foot, he anchors in from one end. He's been known to do that, and towards the end of the innings, he'd be looking to go down the wicket and take a few boundaries. Oh, another short delivery outside of Saifubai Mandap, trying to cut that delivery. Couldn't get any bat onto it. We've seen a few misses there by Saifubai in that region. Flighted, but trying to slog sweep there towards the mid-wicket region. Saifubai misses it completely. That's not the right length for that shot. I think that was really very full to play that sweep shot. And he's gone. LBW. Wicket falls here for the Seahorse Highlanders. Another World Optics wicket falls for the Seahorse Highlanders.
Saifuddin Bhai Mandapwala couldn't make a mark and takes a walk back to the pavilion. He was hoping to get some runs this time around.
Hasn't been the kind of start to the tournament that Saifubai would have been expected, but credit to Mustafa Basu. He's bowled some fantastic lengths in this over, and he's asked a lot of questions to the batters, and getting the reward on the final delivery.
At the end of 12 overs, Highlanders are 88 for 4. They were cruising along. 3 wickets in quick succession have pulled things back for the easy strikers. They would want to get off mark with some points on the board. They've lost 2 matches in 2 days.
And coming into bat is Abbas Unwala, another youngster from Mumbai, bowling all-rounder, but we've seen him in the past. He's worked hard on his batting, and he's become a hard hitter now. Anything under his range, wind or no wind, he's going to go out of the park.
Abbas Unwala at the non-strikers end backs a punch. He's a strong lad. He's a strong young lad. Darts it in again. Ali Asgar Kulanwala wanted the fielder there to do well, negate the single. But Seahorse Highlanders are successful in taking that single. They've rotated the singles really well in this innings. Shabir Electric anchoring, holding an end. He would want to play the full quota of 20 overs this time around. Abbas Unwala takes strike. Checks the field, looks around. And he's hit it for a 6. First ball of his innings. Abbas Unwala dispatches it, sails over beyond the mid-wicket boundary for a 6. As we speak, Abbas Unwala backs a punch. Slog sweeps it. And the mid-wicket fielder was a mere spectator on that occasion.
Yeah, as we spoke earlier, you know, anything under his range, he's not going to hold back. And he's gone for another one. It's in the air. Yunus Bhai Kapadia coming under it, and it's a fantastic catch there by Yunus Kapadia. And he falls into that trap by Ali Asghar Quilon. Another Eye World Optics wicket falls here for the Seahorse Highlanders.
Unfortunately for Abbas Unwala, that hung in the air. And his innings comes to an end. His cameo was a little too short. Was just in the ground for a couple of balls. Hands a catch to the long off fielder and takes a walk back to the pavilion.
Yeah, I think that's nicely bowled, and we've spoken about the experience that Ali Asghar Quilon brings into this side. The wrong one bowled on the first occasion, dispatched for a 6. This one a leg break, and couldn't get under it. Abbas Unwala, that hung in the air and was a fantastic catch there by Babu Bhai. And a big wicket here because Seahorse Highlanders were relying on Abbas Unwala to accelerate for them towards the end of the innings, and he's fallen short today.
Babu Bhai, guarding the fence, has bucket-like hands. He's not going to miss that. He's going to take every chance coming towards him. Tossed up delivery this. Not afraid to toss it up. And Abbas Unwala falters, perishes.
Coming on to bat next is Mohammad Bori, another wicket-keeper batsman from Mumbai. Short delivery, tries to cut it over the sweeper region, but some nice fielding there from the cover fielder, and a dot ball here. Oh, that was in the air for quite some time, but falling short there at Hussein Stokes. Couldn't manage to get under the ball, and an escape there for Mohammad Bori. The wicket of Abbas Unwala has come into the right time because the Seahorse Highlanders would have been looking to take the power surge if Abbas Unwala would have been there post this over. But the plans have changed. You know, there would be some conversation on when the surge would be taken, considering now that Abbas Unwala has departed.
The last one was bowled at 105 kilometers per hour. That was a flatter one. Carefully guided it towards the point region and taken single. Seahorse Highlanders are 97 for 5 at the end of 13 overs.
Yeah, he's been quite smart there, Ali Asghar Quilon. He's varied his pace quite nicely in his spell today. And we're seeing Mustafa Basu continuing from the Sapphire turf, and two left-handers. That's exactly what he wanted, you know. That's exactly what he would wanted at this stage, that these two left-handers, they can't go against him because towards the mid-wicket region. The wind, although the wind is blowing there, they have to play it against the turn. And with the kind of form that Mustafa Basu is in, he's not giving anything away today.
The stage is brilliantly set up for Seahorse Highlanders. They are at a run rate of 7 points. Left. They want to up the ante. They want to score some big shots.
Cut shot there by Mohammad Bori. That's his favorite shot. There are two shots he's known to play. The cut shot and the paddle that he loves playing. I'm sure, you know, if he stays on till the end of the innings, we'll see a lot of paddle sweep shots being played by Mohammad Bori.
Carefully guided it towards the fine leg region and takes yet another single. Shabir Electric has kept himself busy, scoring 31 runs off 33 balls.
It's the compulsory power surge over that these two batters need to take, so they don't need to take any unnecessary risks in this over. Just get their eyesight in and get set on this wicket, you know, in this over. Try to play out some singles and then go after the bowling from the next over onwards.
Tries to sweep it, gets a bit of more bat on it and finds the fence for a boundary. Shabir Electric is a master in finding boundaries occasionally. Was a loosener and pounces on it. Make sure that it goes for a boundary.
Yes, another easy arts and frames boundary there for Shabir Electric Wala. A rare bat delivery there today by Mustafa Basu. He's looked good, but that one drifting down the leg and quite rightly swept away by Shabir Electric. Nice comeback there by Mustafa Basu, but quite rightly guided towards the short third region by Shabir Electric Wala. We have our second strategic timeout sponsored by Noor Estate.
We didn't just build a business, we built a legacy. We didn't just build a business, we built a legacy.
Ali Kulonwala bowling himself again. This is a power surge over. Where you have just 2 players out of the 30-yard circle. Tries to set his field with precision, angle. Shabir Electric on 37 is on strike. And he hits it in the air. Babubai getting underneath it. Puts one hand to it and misses this. This is ordinary stuff by Babubai. Having taken the first catch, fancied himself for taking the next one, but just putting one hand to it, running back and misses the hard one. In this process, the batsmen complete 2 runs. A loud shout for the leg before and denied by the umpire. Ali straight away reviewing it.
Review sponsored by Sapphire Turf. The bowler looks confident there. He feels it's in the middle.
Shabir Electric tries to take this on the full. Ends up hitting his pad. And easy strikers believe they have their man. The third umpire doing his job. This is going to be a long wait while the third umpire does his job. He has a task in hand.
It's a very crucial wicket here. If given out, he'll change the plans here for the Seahorse Highlanders.
They have a wicket here. Looks like the on-field umpire's decision has been overturned by the third umpire. And Shabir must be kicking himself right now. He missed a fairly easy delivery. He could have hit this anywhere.
Yeah, another iWorld Optics wicket and a crucial wicket here for the Ezzi strikers at a very crucial stage of this game. The power surge over, he was a set batter and he was looking to target everyone in these next 2 overs, but Ali Asghar Qulan has managed to pick up a crucial wicket here. And we've seen the next batter in Mustansir Habibi, who looked in some fine touch yesterday against the Shabir Lions. He's come onto the crease now, and he'll be looking to get a few boundaries here in the power surge.
By the virtue of this wicket, Ali Asghar Qulanwala has quietly bagged 3 wickets for just 17 runs. He's doing it with the ball. Can he do it with the bat? Time will tell that.
Yeah, he's had a quiet tournament so far, and he'll be looking to get in some runs today for his team. The team has been banking on him. If they are to chase this target down, they'll need some runs from Ali Asghar Qulan. Mustansir Habibi would face his first delivery here. And he's bowled him. Quicker delivery. What a ball that is by Ali Asghar Qulan. Foxed him there. Habibi forces him into the playing that shot on the back foot, and it was on the stumps. Another iWorld Optics wicket falls here for the Seahorse Highlanders. The Seahorse Highlanders have lost the plot here after the fantastic start they had from Hussain Darbar. Wickets have fallen at regular intervals. There's an inside edge there and went on to hit the stumps. Couldn't judge the pace of the ball. He was bowling some flighted deliveries and Habibi was waiting for them, but that bluff from Domini bowling a seam-up delivery and came on late onto that ball and got bowled.
As the saying goes, one brings two. 2 wickets in 2 balls. We witnessed this about 3-4 times in this tournament now. But no bowler has been successful in taking a hat-trick in Vista Premier League Season 2. Can this be the first one? Will Yusuf Peti, the new batsman, try and deny Ali Asghar Qulanwala the hat-trick?
Yeah, I'm sure, Yusuf Peti in the initial part of his innings is not going to take any risky shots unless anything has been pitched up. But Ali Asghar Qulan on the other end, he's looking in some top form here. Drifting down the leg side, flicked away and running a second. Needs to be quick there. Run out appeal, then passes, no. And that's some good running there between Yusuf Peti and Mohammad Bori there. Adding 2 runs to the board. Asghar Qulan into his 3rd over has managed to take 4 wickets and conceded only 19 runs here for the Ezzi strikers. The captain leading from the front. Another bad shot there, trying to sweep a full delivery, couldn't get under it. Nicely tossed up by Ali Asghar Khulon.
An optimistic appeal there by Ali Asghar Khulonwala, taking his chances. But this was pitched outside leg stump. And Yusuf Peti misses. An easy delivery, could have dispatched this for a boundary. Last ball coming up. Tries to cut it, finds the middle, but the short third man fielder does it really well to cover it up. Saves a certain boundary, saves 3 runs for his side on this occasion.
That's Teikum Jodiawala putting in the dive for the team. Saved 3 runs there, and what an over that is from Ali Asghar Khulon, getting 2 pricey wickets here for the easy strikers. The easy strikers have pulled the strings here and got themselves back into the game after a fantastic partnership between Hussain Darbar and Shabir Electric. Things have not looked good here for the Highlanders. Abdul Qadir Dahodwala comes back into the attack here for the easy strikers. He's had a good spell today. 3 overs, 15 runs and taken a wicket. He was looking really good with the new ball. Took the wicket of Hussain Bootwala, and he's been asked to come in back into the power surge here. And it's quite surprising for me as well. As of now, we haven't seen Mustafa Masalawala Musabai coming into bowl after conceding 15 in his first over, but we haven't seen him come into the attack. Single taken there by Yusuf Peti.
Drills it down to the sweeper cover region for a single. Yusuf Peti puts back Mohammad Bhori on strike. Seahorse languishing at this stage for 112 runs of 7 wickets. With 5 overs to spare, they'll have to save their wicket, at the same time pile up some runs for the bowlers to defend it.
Yeah, I think Mohammad Bori would be the aggressor in this partnership. We've seen it in the past. He can clear the boundary at will, but Yusuf Petiwala would be asked to play the anchor here for the next 5 overs, hold the fort from one end, and Mohammad Bori would be the aggressor. I'm sure Yusuf Peti, if he stays for a couple of overs here, just taking singles, he'll be looking out to go for boundaries as well.
Tries to cut that one hard, but misses it. This is disciplined bowling by Abdul, coming into bowl his last over. Has conceded 16 of 3.3 overs he's bowled, taking 1 valuable wicket.
Takes a single there, good nice single there taken by the batters, and a misfield there, a bad throw and a misfield by the keeper, and they managed to take a second run here, the Seahorse Highlanders.
This hasn't been a power surge in particular for the Seahorse Highlanders. They'd like to have around 20-25 runs, but they've just missed it. Having said that, Mohammad Bhori launches the ball in the air and comfortably clears the boundary for a 6.
Yes, no half measures there from Mohammad Bhori. The long off and the long on fielder were inside the circle, and there was a calculated risk there. He had to go after it. This is the final over of the power surge, and middle that ball. Another easy arch and frame 6 here for the Seahorse Highlanders.
Last ball paddles it down to the fine leg region, running for the first one hard, but the fielder is even quicker, gathers the ball and denies them a second. At the end of 16 overs, Seahorse Highlanders are 121 for 7.
Yes, I think the Seahorse Highlanders would look to build upon after that 6 from Mohammad Bori, getting back some momentum into the game. They've reached the 120 marker. What looked like they could reach more than 165 or 170 at one point. The easy strikers have pulled things back for themselves. The target is yet possible, but we'll have to see some big ones here from Mohammad Bori. And the captain brings himself back into the attack for bowling his final over here.
Crosses it up to Mohammad Bori, drills it down to the long off region for a single. Fielder does very well on this occasion. Brings back Yusuf Petty on strike. Yusuf Petty would like to middle a few deliveries. Getting into the last part of this innings, they want to finish it on high. Try to step down, but holds it back and takes a single at the point region.
Yeah, that's nice thinking there by Yusuf Petty. He knows that Mohammad Bori has been the aggressor in this partnership, just trying to give him as much strike as possible. Short delivery, cut, and that's badly judged there by Mustafa Basu. And the Seahorse Highlanders managed to get another couple of runs here.
That was cut well and kept going away from the point fielder. Looks like it is Mustafa Basuwala there. Completely misjudged it and allowing them to scamper for 2 runs. Rocks back and takes a single at the sweeper cover region.
Yeah, looks like Mohammad Bori is not going to take any sort of risk here from this end, considering it's against the wind. The plans are set here for him, and he'll be looking to target from the other end. Good shot, that one, but would get only a single there in the long off region. Nicely fielded by Babubai. Yusuf Petty also looking for some big shots here, and nicely tossed up by Aliasgar Quinol, who's looking for his fifer. And what a shot that is by Mohammad Bori. As we speak, he's been the aggressor in this partnership. Another easy arts and frame 6 here by Mohammad Bori. Tossed up by Aliasgar Quinol in his final delivery of his spell. And quite rightly dispatched by Mohammad Bori.
Tossed up, and the moment it was tossed up, Bori's eyes lit up. It was in his arc, and he needs no second invitation to dispatch that over Babubhai's head for a huge 6. That brings us to 133 runs for the loss of 7 wickets in 17 overs. Final 18 deliveries coming up. Do Seahorse believe in themselves? Is the target of 165 to 170 in sight for them?
Joining us in the commentary panel, it is Mohsin Pocketwala. Mohsin, what do you feel about the first game? What went wrong for you all?
Unlucky, my catch drop costed 25 runs, but yeah, I think the first 10 overs, 80, 82 runs, and a cameo by Shakir Bhai. Unfortunately, he had to go out injured, but everyone chipping in from Vista was the key there. So, and obviously Jose Patel, a champion clutch player, delivering the final blow with the batting and in the death bowling as well, couple of overs. And our own Saria defending that 6 runs off 6 balls to get that crucial bonus point, because we know how crucial that bonus point can be in the context of the tournament. We have seen how important those crucial points can be. Unix Stars last year could not qualify because they weren't able to take that bonus point, and Vista Vikings have those bonus points as well as 3 points, so sitting on 8 points. Mustafa Basu bowling from the Sapphire tough end. Petty on strike. Short ball. Oh, could not get it past. Tried to nudge it towards the backward point region.
Tried to be a little cheeky there. Yusuf Petiwala misses the ball completely and swipes it down to the mid-wicket region for a single.
That's sensible batting, Shakir Bhai, isn't it? Bori is hitting it well. He's just hit a couple of sixes. So I think it's sensible batting from Yusuf.
Having 7 wickets down, Yusuf Peti rightly giving singles to Mohammad Bhori, who smashed a few out of the ground, giving him a chance to play maximum balls, facing maximum deliveries, so that Seahorse could compile a bigger total. At the moment, they are 134 for 7. They have 16 balls in hand.
This is the beauty of the tournament, isn't it? Yusuf Peti coming in at 8. Bats usually top of the order, but looking at the competition of this tournament, every team bats deep. Isn't it, Shakir Bhai?
Yusuf Peti is a flexible batter and he plays for the team.
Rightly so.
He's given a job to play the finisher role here and goes back foot, tries to cut it to the point region.
Great effort there. Ali Asghar Kuilaonwala saved at least 1 run there.
Puts Mohammad Bhori back into the strike. Can Mohammad Bhori launch one in the air and deposit it into the stands? Can Pops take a wicket here? Time will say. He tries to paddle it and allowed appeal but denied by the umpire. In that process, Mohammad Bhori takes a single. Well responded that by Yusuf Petiwala. The umpire surprisingly gives it an inside edge. Last ball. What do we have here?
Some great deliveries here by Mustafa Basu. What a spell he's had here. At the end of 4 overs, he's just conceded 20 runs and taken a wicket. He's given nothing away to the batters. And the Seahorse Highlanders, at the end of 18 overs, the score is 137 for 7. Musa Bhai finally gets back into the attack to bowl the 19th over.
Yes, he's a senior bowler and he has been given the responsibility of bowling the penultimate over of this innings.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of paddle sweeps coming up here from Mohammad Bori. He's looking at that fine leg and square leg region here. Fielders out there need to be alert.
And rocks back, and it deposits on stand for the 6. That's a really good start to the over. Mohammad Bori turning things on for Seahorse Highlanders with a huge 6 of the first ball.
Another easy action frame 6 here by Mohammad Bori. What a shot that is. A half cracker by Mustafa Masalawala and quite rightly dispatched by Mohammad Bori. Gets the score past 143 here for the Seahorse Highlanders. Another 6. Half tracker by Mustafa Masalawala and quite rightly dispatched here by Mohammad Bori. He's looking in some fine touch here. And he's been the game changer here for the Seahorse Highlanders.
Finally, the 165 mark is in sight here for the Seahorse. Third ball coming up. Rocks back and cuts it towards the point. Successfully takes a single. Yusuf Peti responds it really well.
Mohammad Banpurala is definitely a contender for DDK. Apologies. Power hitter. Easy arts.
Goes down the
power
track.
hitter. Sorry. Well bowled by Mustafa Masalala. Needs to finish well here. Single towards third man region. Brings back Mohammad on strike.
Yusuf Peti playing the waiting game. He wants to give strike to Mohammad Bori, the in-form Mohammad Bori, who scored 37 runs of just 18 balls. Cuts it hard. Does it have enough legs to go? No. The sweeper cover covers it and throws back. But Mohammad Bori is successful in completing 2 runs. And at the end of 19 overs, Seahorse Highlanders are 153 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Mohammad Banpurala has played a gem of a knock here. 39 of 19 balls, 6 more balls to go. Yusuf Pedi on strike, Hussain Nemeth to bowl from the Sapphire Turf end. To tell the viewers, Mohammad Banpurala has hit most of all his sixes towards the non-wind area. So he's hit it against the wind. Let me tell you, it's brute power from Mohammad Banpurala. Don't judge by his height there. He has a lot of power in his shoulders. Hussain Nemeth marking his run up.
Hussain Nemeth into the attack for the final over. Can he take 3 wickets? Or can Seahorse get those 165 runs? This pitch is a really good batting pitch, mind you.
Looking at the first innings, Shakir bhai, what would you feel Highlanders would want to set up on the board? Because
Right.
almost 160, 170 was chased in the first innings.
Earlier in this innings, Hamza and I were discussing 165 would be a really competitive total on this. They were well on track to get that. Losing wickets in quick succession put them on the back foot, and now Yusuf Peti tries to glide one down the third man region, but it was a little far away from him, and rightly so, the umpire gives it a wide. Yusuf Peti should up the ante. There is no time now to give singles to Mohammad Buhari. There has to be a boundary for Yusuf Peti.
Boundaries from both the ends would definitely take Seahorse Highlanders to the total they would want. Right arm over. Hit it towards extra cover region for a single. No, they've come back for the second. That's good running there. But I would have hoped Pori to be on strike with the hitting he's been doing. I think he should have been on strike.
Yeah, I think he's the one out here who should be taking the strike. You know, it's with the wind, I think, and also with the shots that he has behind the stumps. Looking for a 2 there, but Yusuf Peti says no. And we have Mohammad Bori back on strike here for the Seahorse Highlanders. He would be looking to target that square leg and mid-wicket region here against Hussain Nimachwala. They also have the fine leg fielder in place for him. As we know, he loves playing that paddle shot towards the end of the innings. Hussain Nimach on the other end would love to bowl him outside of. Nothing to be bowled under his arc. They have a deep point in place for him, but now he has been called inside the circle.
3 deliveries to conclude the first innings. Can Bhori? That's a very shot. Goes for a boundary. Innovates on this occasion. Uses full pace of the bowler. Hits it behind the wicketkeeper. Makes use of the field. Takes a 4 runs.
Hamza here rightly pointed out there is a paddle sweep coming up. Ali Asgar Kulanwala took himself out from that fine leg region and Bori capitalized on it. That's great batting there. Smart batting, I would say. Playing with the field. Yes. That's towards the backward point region and that's a 4! 47 of 21. Highlanders were down and out, but Mohammad Banpurala has lifted their team up. He has played a gem of an innings here. A paddle sweep and then beautiful square cut towards the backward point region. Nimach had no answers to that.
They've achieved 165 runs, a competitive total. But we have one more ball. What can Bhori do? He tries to hit for a 6 in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and completes the catch. Tekhun Jodiawala is a fine fielder. Gives a wicket in the last ball. That concludes the first innings for 165 runs. They've set up a very competitive total here. Can they defend it? We'll see that after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Ready?
मेरे को क्या पूछना? मेरे को पूछना नहीं है ना, पूछेगा ना, तू पूछेगा ना मुझे.
Welcome to the mid-inning analysis between Seahorse Highlanders and Ezzi Strikers. I have with me Mr. Abbas Unwala and Mr. Hamza Goala. Abbas, the first question to you, 165 on the board. Confident enough?
Yeah, pretty confident enough. At one point, we didn't see 140 also because a quick couple of wickets had come in. Habibi had come in quickly. So yeah, 165 looks like a good total on board. The team also looks pretty confident enough. And since we've always defended and bowled somewhere close to, we've conceded also somewhere close to 140. So another 25 on board looks pretty confident enough for us to defend.
Hamza, looking at the first innings, what would be the ideal length for Seahorse Highlanders to bowl on this wicket?
I think they need to bowl stump to stump. You know, they have some fantastic spinners, specifically Hassan Ali Dolkala coming into bowl with the new ball. You know, they need to keep Ali Asghar Quillan quiet in the initial overs. That could be a pricey wicket here. And then we have Yusuf Peti as well. You know, who could bowl some tight lines. So I'm expecting all the spinners to bowl some tight lines here. And also the pace bowlers, you know, no freebies, nothing on the leg side, anything on the fourth stump is going to work for them.
And Abbas bonus point 10 overs 80. Does that stay in your mind or 3 points first?
No, initially not, I guess, because the first 10 overs we look to concede them under. We don't look at the bonus point, to be very honest. We look at conceding them and not giving away a lot of runs and getting Alibai and Tex real quickly. So that will put pressure back on them. And then in the last 2-3 overs, we'll see how the bonus point is placed for us.
Any specific plans for Ali Asghar Quillan?
We've got Hassan, who's bowled him in Sayona a couple of times. So we look forward to Hassan, and Ali Asghar Wanak yesterday has bowled really well for us. So we'll open with the both of them, and then we'll see how it goes. My captain has a few plans for Alibai as well as for Tex. So hopefully we get over the line.
Okay, I would not want you to reveal that. Hamza, final prediction, Seahorse Highlanders or Ezzi Strikers?
I'm hoping for a cracker of a game, you know, because the Ezzi Strikers bat deep. They have some great power hitters, but I'm seeing the Seahorse Highlanders go and take all the 4 points today from this game.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Abbas and Hamza. So that's it from our mid-inning analysis. Stay tuned for the second innings. Highlanders team in the huddle. All set for the second innings chase. Easy striker batsman. Ready. Umpires going in the middle. Team Highlanders going on the field now. Captain Hussain taking Seahorse Highlanders on the field. And there the Seahorse Highlanders goes on the field, charged up, pumped up to defend 165 on the board. Quick win checks from Abbas Unwala there. Ali Asgar Quilonwala and Murtaza Patan all set to chase 165. Quite confident. Can he continue his bowling form and convert this to a big innings for easy strikers? Mind you, he's due for a big one yet in the tournament. He's not yet fired for easy strikers. The team has high hopes from him, and the ever stylish Murtaza Patanwala. Red arm on his left hand. Definitely a fan of Virat Kohli there. Ali Asgar Wanak to bowl from the Vista packaging end. Takum 165 on the board. Going for bonus point first or focusing on 3 points first?
No, we are trying to get the bonus point first. First 10 overs, our target is 80 runs, and then 3 points.
How crucial is Ali Asgar Bhai's innings today? He's had a tremendous bowling performance today. 4 wickets, 27 runs. How crucial is his performance today?
It's very important. It's actually everyone's batting is very important today because we've been lacking in our batting. So we are just relying that our first 4 overs will be good, and then we can carry on from there.
Okay, and wish you all the best, Tekum, and I hope you don't get run out today. Okay, so we had Tekum Jodiawala. I'll give it back to our commentators Hamza Goala and Shakir Kalangi. Back to you, Hamza.
Yeah, we are starting the innings here for the Seahorse Highlanders. The first runs here on board for the Easy Strikers. Opening partnership here for the Easy Strikers. It's Murtaza Patan and Aliasgar Kunal here. The captain would love some runs for himself. He's had a quiet tournament. And the inform Aliasgar Wanak here bowling the first over for the Seahorse Highlanders. What a shot that is by Aliasgar Kunal, and brilliant fielding there in the mid-off region by Hussein Godra. Stopped a certain boundary there. But on the positive form, I think Aliasgar Kunal middle that ball. Full toss. Misses out on it. Your Aliasgar Kunal. A rare full toss here by Aliasgar Vanak. But misses out there Aliasgar Kunal Wala. They've got him, they've got the big fish down the leg. And Aliasgar Kunal tries to tickle it away in the fine leg region. Gets an edge there and a brilliant catch there by Mohammad Bori. The first wicket falls here for the Easy Strikers. Yeah, it's not been quite a tournament here for Aliasgar Kunal. He's not really got going here in the Vista Premier League Season 2. Bad delivery there by Aliasgar Wanak. Wanted to flick it away in the fine leg region, but gets an edge there. And the first wicket falls for the Easy Strikers. Wicket sponsored by iWorld Optics. The Seahorse Highlanders have a fantastic bowling unit. Aliasgar Vanak has always struck for them in the initial overs in the power play, and he gets the big fish here, which gets Tekum Jodiawala into the attack here for the Easy Strikers. Tekum Jodiawala comes into the attack, another experienced campaigner from Mumbai. Driven beautifully, but dot ball there. What a start this has been for the Seahorse Highlanders. From the first game, they've looked like the favourites to lift this trophy, and they've played like one. There's always someone or the others coming in and helping them with the bat, and this time we saw Two great innings, one from Hussein Darbar, and towards the end we saw some firecrackers from Mohammad Bori, posing a total of 165. It'll be difficult here for the easy strikers to get back on track after losing their main wicket of Ali Asghar Quilon. They'll be relying heavily on this partnership. Murtaza Patan again from Bangalore.
Ali Asghar Kilonwala finding himself to be a little rusty in this tournament, has not been able to express himself completely. Having said that, he is a kind of player who does not take much time to change gears. We still have 2 matches to play, and he is a delight to watch when he gets going. We hope that he gets some runs under the belt before he leaves. The Highlanders have started on a high, just like the name. They've started on a high. They've taken the crucial 1 wicket, conceded just over the run.
Yeah, the captain had plans set for Ali Asghar Khanan by bowling Hassan Dolka, but it was Wanak who grabbed that crucial wicket. And we've seen Hassan Ali Dolka coming into the attack here to Murtaza Patan.
Drives that towards the cover fielder, and Abbas Unwala is electrifyingly fast. Grabs it with one hand and takes a shy at the stumps. Murtaza Patanwala gets back in time.
This has been the highlight of the Highlanders. You know, they've been a great fielding side, and that has been the difference between these two sides as well. You know, we've seen in the innings for the Seahorse Highlanders, they managed to get away so many singles in the first initial overs, but on the contrary, I think the Highlanders are giving nothing away here.
The Highlander owners have done a really smart job in picking a right combination of youngsters and senior members. They are really quick. They won't let you run easy. They marshal their troops really well.
What a ball that is. He was in double minds there, Murtaza Patan. He's not looking comfortable playing Hassan Ali Dolka here. He's not been able to judge his pace.
The left arm off spinner in the form of Hassan Ali Dholkawala is a very smart and experienced bowler. Tries to cut that one and misses it again.
As the maiden over here for Hassan Ali Dolka. What a start this has been for the Seahorse Highlanders. Conceding just 1 run in 2 overs. Hassan Ali Dolkawala, the in-form left-arm orthodox, has taken a maiden over here against Murtaza Patan, who's not looked comfortable facing him. Ali Asghar Wanak back into the attack. Tekum Jodiawala. I think the easy strikers would be looking to towards Tekum Jodiawala for a big innings here.
First ball, drives it towards the cover region, and again takes a difficult single there. They are taking their chances. They want to keep the scoreboard ticking. Tekum will have to step up. Easy strikers need him desperately. He will have to take the team through the line and concede the first points on the table They haven't gotten off the mark yet.
Direct hit, what a throw that is from Hussein Godra. The fielders are appealing, the umpire said no. They aren't going for the review there. There's a 50-50 chance there. The bowler is asking the fielder to go for the catch, but Hussein Godra decides not to go for it, and towards the end manages to throw, and the keeper's end and a direct hit there. Risky single here for the easy strikers.
Teckham scampering there, started off slow, thinking that the throw is going to be at the non-striker's end, but Godrawala, being a smart fielder, realizes that Teckham has a slow start, but Teckham picked it up really well and got back just in time. Drives it powerfully through the mid-off region, and Abbas Unwala is everywhere at the moment.
Quite rightly said. I think he's been their best fielder, and he's been kept at some important positions here by the captain.
Cuts hard towards the sweeper cover region. That boundary has been secured by them. They keep playing against each other very often. They know the kind of shots Teckham has in his kitty.
That's given out. That's plumb in front. And the batter has taken a review. That looked in front from the naked eye, but Murtaza Pardon has taken a review here. Sponsored by Sapphire Turf.
Tailing in this delivery by Vanak. Has his second scalp in sight. Will the third umpire give this out? Does the third umpire has conclusive evidence to stay with the on-field umpire? It has been referred upstairs, and the third umpire is checking.
Yeah, the only thing that could save Murtaza Pardon here is if the ball has swung and if it is going down the leg, but it looked plumb in front from the naked eye, but we'll have to wait what the decision stands here. And the decision stands with the on-field umpire. It's been given out. The easy strikers lose a review here. And another rival optics wicket here for the Seahorse Highlanders. What a start this has been for the Seahorse Highlanders. They've looked on track, they've looked on target, they've implemented all their plans. The bowlers have been on target, they have given nothing away to the easy strikers. They've cramped them for room. The next batter in is Yunus Kaparia, Babubai from Baroda.
Murtuza Patanwala trying to play across the line. Misses the in-swinging ball from Ali Asghar Rana completely. Exposes his pads right in front of the wickets. And yet another, on yet another occasion, the on-field umpire is proved right. They haven't made any mistakes yet. They are on the money in all the decisions they take.
If the easy strikers have any chance to get back into the game, I think they need a big partnership here from these two batters, Tekum Jodiawala and Yunus Kapadia. Yunus Kapadia, also known as Babubai, is known for his big hits.
Babubai, the big show of Baroda, has walked into the attack. Drives it towards the long on region and comfortably takes a single.
What an over that is from Ali Asghar Wanak. He's given nothing away today to the batters. And at the end of 3 overs, the score is 5 for 2. Coming back into the attack, Hassan Ali Dolkawala. He bowled the first maiden over here for the Seahorse Highlanders. And he's been asked to come back into the attack here. Facing him is Yunus Kapadia.
That's not something we see every day in a T20 game. The bowler conceding no runs of his over and tidily finishing it up. Will Babubhai take the charge here? Will he take on Hassan Ali Dholkawala? Required run rate already climbing up to 9.47. Comes back foot and drives it towards the cover fielder. Well stopped there by the captain Hussain Bootwala. A very identical delivery. Plays it towards Hassan.
Yeah, he's not giving any room here to Babubai. He knows that once he frees his arms, it's not gonna. They won't be able to stop it from reaching the boundary here. And Hassan Ali Dolkawala has been on target here for the Seahorse Highlanders. They have a long off and long on in place for him.
Babu Bhai lifting this one up towards the long off fielder, and Hussain Darbar on that occasion comes around the ball, takes it on a pitch and throws it back towards Hassan. Hassan Ali Dholkawala has been given the responsibility to bowl with the new ball. Some good change-ups up his sleeve. He brings one in with the arm, takes one away from the right-handers. Those changes keeps the batsman guessing all the while. Tries to catch that one. Teikhum Jodiawala unsuccessful. And Hassan Ali yet again giving a very tidy over to his team.
At the end of 4 overs, the score is 6 for 2. Hassan Ali Dholkawala in 2 overs has conceded just 1 run and has taken a maiden over. And the pressure that he has built up from one end, Ali Asghar Wanak has taken those 2 wickets as the bowlers are trying to target him from the other end, and he's enjoyed there. Ali Asghar Wanak, he's managed to pick up 2 wickets for the Seahorse Highlanders, and he's been brought back into his 3rd over.
Pressure building from one end, and Ali Asghar Wanak delivering with 2 wickets. Comes down the track, Babu Bhai, and Abbas Unwala fancies a catch. The ball just drops in front of him, and Babu Bhai scampers for a single. Punches it towards the cover region, and Hussain Darbar quickly getting around, denying Teikhum Jodiawala a single. Ali Asghar Wanak in his 3rd over, giving away merely just conceding 6 runs and taking 2 valuable wickets up front. Full toss, a very rare full toss by Ali Asghar Wanak. Tickled it down the leg side and taking a single there. A good throw by Godrawala, denying 2 runs to the batsman.
Yeah, this has been the lowest score in the power play in this tournament. Batters not getting anything for themselves, chasing a target of 165. They wanted their openers to go explosive, go dynamic, but they haven't managed to do so. And there's some rebuild going on here for these 2 batters. They would want some of this partnership to go on for the next 6 to 8 overs. They also managed to, but they also need to make sure that they're getting their boundaries away on time. Singles won't win it for them. Singles will not get them this target by any means.
And as we talk, the required run rate climbing up to 10.29. They'll have to score some runs before the required run rate gets out of hand. They're scoring at 2 runs an over. Would you believe it?
What a shot that is! Yunus Bhai Kapadia goes after Ali Asghar Wanak. That was pitched up and quite rightly dispatched here by Yunus Kapadia. Babu Bhai over the long off fielder. An easy arts and frames. 6 here for Yunus Kapadia.
That moves the scoreboard to 16 for 2 at the end of 5 overs.
needs some shots like those from Babu Bhai to get them past this target. I think this has to be the approach here. Tekum would look to anchor the innings from one end, and Babu Bhai will place shots if offered. There's a rare loosener there by Alias Garwanak. He pitched it up right in the slot there for Yunus Bhai Kapadia, and was dispatched out of the park.
Both the opening bowlers getting 3 overs on the trot. Hassan Ali Dholkawala into his 3rd over. Nudging one between the covers and point fielder. Quickly getting a single. Yusuf Peti there is caught sleeping, giving away easy singles to the batsmen.
This needs to be the approach here for the easy strikers. They need to keep on chipping in singles here for the team, and then take away the bowlers on the bad deliveries. Babu Bhai was looking to smash that one over the cover region. Nicely bowled there by Hassan Ali Dholka. Another short delivery, but an inside edge, and Babu Bhai manages to get off strike here.
.3 overs, 18 for 2. They will have to up the ante if they look to chase this total down. Cut towards the short 3rd man region for nothing. It almost looks as if they have 15 fielders on the ground. Wherever the batsman trying to score runs, they have a fielder placed there. Tries to play this one around his legs. The batsman questioning the umpire, asking for a wide. But the umpire feel it was too close a call to be given a wide.
Yes, there's been some uncertainty about the wide towards the leg stump. And a catch being taken there. Tekum Jodia trying to counter Hassan Ali Dholka, and what a catch that is by Shabbir Electric in the long on region. A low catch there, taken beautifully by Shabbir Electric, and an World Optics wicket falls here for the easy strikers.
That was grabbed really well. It was centimeters off the ground, and putting the hand at the right time, Shabbir Electric dives in forward, takes the catch. Hassan Ali grabs his first wicket, and easy strikers in a spot of bother here, losing 3 wickets for 18 runs in the 6th over.
It hasn't worked here for Tekum Jodiawala. This tournament he's had a quiet innings, this one as well as the previous one. And Hassan Ali Dholkawala, the strike bowler, strikes once again, taking the crucial wicket of Tekum Jodiawala. We've seen it in the past, if he would have managed to stay there on the wicket for another 10 or so, he would have taken the game away from the Highlanders. But what a wicket that is for the Seahorse Highlanders. And as we speak, there's a change in bowling here. Hatim Ranji is coming in from the Felici end.
Another left arm identical bowler who bowls like Alias Garwanak, brings back the new ball into the right hander. Alias Gar Kilonwala, Murtuza Patanwala and Tekhum Jodiawala are all back into the hut.
Shabbir Electric Wala making himself the contender for Altius catch of the match. What a catch that was. Starting Hatim Ranji. The batter is appealing for a wide delivery, but the umpires have not given it.
Hatim Ranji bowling really smartly, and Babu Bhai tries to cut that hard, misses it again. 3 in a row. Drilled it towards the sweeper cover region for a single. After 3 consecutive dot balls, all Babu Bhai does is take single. The current run rate here is at 2.84 runs and over. In fact, it's 2.85 runs and over. The required run rate climbing up the hill, just like the hill we have in front of us. 11.03 runs and over. Mustafa Basuwala takes his first delivery and quietly nudging down single towards the long on region. Yusuf Petiwala running in hard and sweeping the ball away, making sure the batsmen don't scamper. In the air and taken! Hussain Godrawala at the boundary, guarding the boundary there, and the ball curving in towards him. Makes no mistake on this occasion, and Yunus Bhai Kapadia takes a long walk back to the pavilion, just scoring 12 runs of 14 balls. Yunus Bhai is really angry with himself. This was like to play. He didn't really connect the ball, and Hussain Bhai Godrawala swallows the ball down his throat, making no mistake whatsoever. Right then, at the fall of the 4th wicket, they've decided to take a breather. They've decided to take a timeout. There is nothing what the Highlanders would want to do otherwise.
We didn't just build a business, we built a legacy.
So we have with your the organizer himself, the man himself, Mufaddal Bukwala. Mufi bhai, welcome. So first of all, I wanted to ask you, How is it going? You know, we enter the day 3 of the Vista Premier League Season 2. How do you feel? How is the tournament going?
I think the tournament is going great. What we thought this time, the matches are quite close one, and some good big targets have been chased. So I'm very happy with that.
Okay, and also wanted to ask you that we've seen that every team has a few youngsters in them. You know, every team has around 6 to 7 youngsters, and on top of it, these youngsters are also performing. We saw Hussein Josawa yesterday bowling some quick pace bowling, and to Habibi stealing the game away from the lands, and today as well Shabbir Electric with some great batting. How do you feel? How are you feeling that these youngsters are stepping up in this tournament?
Actually, the idea of this tournament is that more and more youngsters should get chance. Along with the seniors, they should perform, and with the experience of the seniors, they should learn how to play in the big matches. And quite happy with that. Lots of under 23 players are playing with lots of energy and learning a lot from seniors, and that's a big plus point for this tournament.
Thank you very much for joining us. And we'll be back. We've resumed back with the Seahorse Highlanders and the Ezzi Strikers after the timeout.
Right then, Hussein Stokes comes into the attack. He is the right-handed version of Ben Stokes. Our very own version of Ben Stokes. Hussein backs a punch. Hits hard, and he's been caught at the short third man region. He's thinking to himself, why did he ever play this shot? What was the need? On the very first ball, Hussein Stokes perishes and takes a slow walk back towards the pavilion.
Another rivaled optics wicket here for the Ezzi Strikers. It seems like nothing's going in their way. What a ball that is into the fourth over here. Hassan Ali Dolkawala just pulling the length back, asking Hussein Stokes to play it over the deep mid wicket and the long on region. Couldn't fetch it, and leading edge there towards the short third region. What a catch there by Alias Garwanak, making him the contender for the Altius catch of the match.
Ezzi Strikers falling like a pack of cards. They are 21 for 5 at the end of 7.3 overs. Mustafa Basu and Abizar Sabuwala will have to stitch a partnership here to fancy themselves for 145 runs in 75 balls. It looks an uphill task.
Abizar Sabuwala coming into bat here. Another fantastic domestic season that he's had, playing in the Friendship Cup for the Mufaddal Sports. He's had a fantastic domestic season, was awarded the player of the series. But the conditions here are different, the situation here are different. We have a few of the best bowlers coming into bowl all over India. It'll be difficult here for him to adjust, but if he does, I think he's a fine player. He can deposit all of them out of the park.
Playing really well in Friendship Cup. Abizar Sabuwala has earned him a place in this marquee tournament, Vista Premier League Season 2. He will look to make a mark. Abizar Sabuwala, Can he revive the innings for easy strikers? Or is this going to be a lost cause for them?
Coming back into the attack from the Felici and Hatim Ranji. I think there's some positive energy here on the field from the Highlanders. I think they're cruising here for yet another victory. They've got everything right here. The bowlers haven't given anything away yet. Starting with Alias Garwanak and Hassan Ali Dolka, and now being carry forwarding the momentum here, Hatim Ranji for the Seahorse Highlanders.
Just the 1-6 scored in this innings by Yunus Bhai Kapadia. And as we speak, Abizar Sabuwala hits another boundary through the long off region. It was drilled hard and Yusuf Peti couldn't come around it. Lets it go for a boundary.
What a shot that is from Abizar Sabu. Another easy arch and frames boundary here from Abizar Sabuwala. We spoke about it earlier. He's coming out of some top-notch form here. And what a shot that is. Cut away in the Dean Point region. They have a fielder in place there as Hussain Godrawala managed to get a single and gets back Mustafa Basu back on strike here for the easy strikers. Flicked away to the short mid-wicket region there. Single for Mustafa Basu. Singles won't work here for the easy strikers. They need a few boundaries here to get them going, to shift the momentum back for themselves. What a shot that is over the cover region by Abizar Sabu. He's looking in some fine nick here. Another easy arts and frames. Boundary here by Abizar Sabu. Short ball. A rare rooster there by the Seahorse Highlander bowlers. And quite rightly dispatched there by Abizar Sabu. The end of 9 overs, the score is 32 for 5. The required run rate here for the easy strikers has gone up to 12.18. They'll need a miracle of an innings here if they want to get back and grab those 3 points. And coming into the attack, Abbas Unwala from the Sapphire Turf and another left arm spinner. What a spell this has been from Hassan Ali Dolka. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs and 2 wickets. This has been nothing short of one of the best spells of this tournament.
Replicating the trajectory, Abbas Unwala brings himself into the attack. And rightly said by Hamza, this was nothing short of a heroics. Never gave anything loose. Hassan has been a very experienced campaigner throughout this tournament and tournaments which he's played in the past.
He makes himself the contender for 3 awards today. DDK Wealth Player of the Match, iWorld Optics Exclusive Spell, and TMA Enterprise Game Changing Moment. So a lot of awards here could be in grab here for Hassan Ali Dolka after that magical spell of his.
If he keeps bowling in this fashion, Hassan will have to buy a new house to keep all his gifts.
Brilliant bowling here by Abbas Unwala. Flatter trajectory. He's made some changes in his bowling speeds. We've seen him in the past. He used to bowl a lot slower and used to concede a lot of runs on wickets where there's no purchase for the spinners. But now we've seen him adjust based on the wicket, and he's bowling a quite flatter trajectory here. Great adaptation that he's done to his bowling, and we've seen the results here. He's been bowling well to the left-handers as well. End of 10 overs, the score is 33 for 5, and by a huge margin the Seahorse Highlanders have managed to get that bonus point. That's the first point that they wanted and they've got.
At the end of halfway mark, Ezzi strikers just scoring 33 for 5 runs. They've lost half their side at the halfway mark and are looking towards a gigantic total here. The required run rate is 13.3. They are looking for players to do the job here. Can Mustafa Basuwala step in? Can Abizar Sabuwala step in?
I think they need a boundary every over from now on if they want to chase down this total. They need to bat with some intent here. Singles won't do it for them. Wide there by Hussain Godra, who bowled a fantastic spell yesterday against the Shabir Lions. Was looking quick and on money up until the last over. Mustafa Basu facing Hussain Godra. Another single here. Singles won't hurt the Seahorse Highlanders. They're happy to give away the singles here. They wouldn't mind that.
Hussain Godrawala running in hard, not letting anything loose there. There was a chance of a single, but both the batsmen denied each other a single.
Yeah, this has been the difference between both these innings. The easy strikers haven't managed to get those singles easily as compared to the Seahorse Highlanders, who in their initial part of the innings managed to get so many singles. It's a great length there by Hussain Godra. He's not giving anything away to the batters here.
Abizar Sabuwala trying to hit it up and over the cover fielder. Failing to do so, Godrawala takes another dot ball. And another cut here. But Godrawala's express pace takes it past the bat, takes it past the edge. Yet another dot ball.
This has been the difference here. When we play domestic cricket and when we come back into this tournament, it's going to be very difficult for us to adjust because a lot of wickets in Mumbai are quite on the slower side, but the wickets here are quite quick and the ball comes in real quick to you. So it takes some time for you to adjust and sometimes the games gets away from you.
At the halfway mark, Highlanders look in complete control. They are eyeing their third victory. Looks like Ezzi strikers have given up. The Mammoth required run rate of 14.56 runs and over. Scoring just 35 runs, losing half the side at the end of 11 overs. They need 131 runs of 54 balls.
Nothing's going right here for the easy strikers. The batters are not being able to get under the ball and also they aren't getting any free singles here from the Seahorse Highlanders.
The score of 165 by the Highlanders have put Ezzi strikers on the back foot from the word go. They never looked in contention. They never made a mark and they kept faltering behind.
There was an easy single there, but denied by Abizar Sabu. I think there's some misjudgment there. What looked like an easy single. Mustafa Basu, a veteran from Chennai. Seahorse Highlanders look in control. They are just enjoying themselves. There's no pressure from the easy strikers towards the Seahorse Highlanders. They're not even trying for the boundaries. There's no intent here. And on the other hand, the Seahorse Highlanders just bowling their quota, just making sure they're not doing anything risky. And what a shot that is. A rare Roosner there from Abbas Unwala. Short delivery outside of cut away by Abizar Sabu for an easy arts and frames boundary.
That was cut really hard. Pierced the gap between point and the short third man region for a boundary. Slowed it up a little. Abizar Sabuwala sweeps it towards the long on region and takes a single, putting Mustafa Basu back on strike.
He's trying to vary his pace here. Basunwala tried a lot there. I think he needs to stick to his basics. And that's a rare full toss. Once again, see. Oh, there was a missed run-out chance there by the Seahorse Highlanders. Avizar Sabu not quick on his feet, reacting slow to that call. And the umpire says no for the run-out.
Just letting all the spectators know that this marquee tournament, Vista's Premier League Season 2, happening at SPJ Praveen Tambe Cricket Academy in Lonavala. It is such a beautiful sight here. At the side of a hill, this lush green outfield has something to offer for the batsman and the bowler. Really well fielded there by the fielder at the sweeper cover. It was hit sweetly by Mustafa Basuwala.
Has been the real difference here. The Seahorse Highlanders, from the first game, from the get-go, they have fielded really nice. They have some amazing fielders in the outfield, starting from the catch from Shabir Electric to Mustansir Habibi, saving 3 runs for his team there in the sweeper region. What a stop that is from Yusuf Pedi, a certain boundary there. A diving effort saves 3 runs there for the team. That is exactly the kind of effort that lifts the team up. What a stop that is. Edged. And a boundary here for Mustafa Basu.
Something very unlike the Highlanders. The third man fielder putting in his foot to save the boundary. A very ordinary effort there.
They need a couple of more boundaries in this over. The required run rate climbing to 15.73 here for the Easy Strikers. But some good hard lengths being bowled here by Hussain Godra.
The Highlanders look really comfortable in this game. It is only a matter of time. The Highlanders will pick 3 wins out of 3 games. Having said that, this is a very funny game. Anything in a game of cricket can happen. Some heroics by the batsman is needed. Some intent is needed at the moment to defy Highlanders a win here. Do Easy Strikers believe in themselves? It's just a matter of time. That was lofted over the head of Hassan, guarding the inner circle of the covers. Shabir getting around and tidying up, denying them a boundary. The boundaries have dried up completely. They've been asked to work really hard to get boundaries here. Easy strikers finding it very difficult at the moment to score runs. At the end of 13 overs, the score is 51 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Basunwala coming back to bowl his third over here. There's a lot to play here for in the Vista Premier League Season 2. We also have a third and fourth position open here. If the easy strikers want to finish in one of those positions, they need to ensure that they are not losing away by a huge margin, to stay ensure that they are well within the check of that net run rate. The required run rate is climbing at the moment. It's at 16.68. And another loosener here from Basunwala. Whenever he's tried to slow things down from his end, bowl those flighted deliveries, he's not got them right. They've either ended up as full tosses or half trackers. So he's not got those balls right here today, Basunwala. But all those quick deliveries that he's managed to bowl are right on target. What a shot that is. And a rare misfield there by the Seahorse Highlanders. Gets an easy arch and frame boundary here for Mustafa Basu. Single here for Mustafa Basu. He's looked good today, but we need some more boundaries here for the easy strikers to get close to the target from both the ends. The Highlanders have stayed quite disciplined here today. They haven't given anything away to the batters. Great shot that is. Another shot towards the sweeper region, but gets only a single there. Single is not going to help them. The Seahorse Highlanders wouldn't mind the easy strikers taking those singles.
Basunwala making life difficult for the batsmen. Completely drawing up boundaries here. And easy strikers sink further with a required run rate of 17.83 runs per over. They need a mammoth 107 runs of just 36 balls.
We didn't just build a business, we built a legacy. just build a business, we built a legacy.
Hatem Ranji is back in the attack after the strategic timeout here. Facing him is Abizar Sabuwala. Shot outside off, cut away by Mustafa Basu.
The point and the third man fielder have been kept very busy in this innings. All the shot played are behind the wicket. This is the cause which is haunting easy strikers. Never really played in front of the wicket throughout the tournament.
Yeah, both these batters looking to bat the 20 overs here. I'm not sure if they want to chase this target down. There has been no intent whatsoever. They've taken the power surge, but we haven't seen any boundaries here for the easy strikers yet. Hatem Ranji bowling some tight lines. More importantly, he's bowling to the field. What a shot that is by Abizar Sabu. Another easy arts and frames boundary here for him in the slot, and goes after him in the long off region for a boundary.
Just a matter of time. The Highlanders are on top. They are on a high. With 15 overs done, easy strikers are at 65 for 5. Required run rate mounting to 20.20. Looks as if it's impossible to get this target for the easy strikers at this moment. Mustafa Basu on 20 runs and Abizar on 25. Drives it through the covers for a single. No intent really to up the ante by the easy strikers. Looking to play the full quota of 20 overs will not really help them at this stage. It is going to be a lost cause for easy strikers. At least looks that way at the moment. A full toss, a rare full toss by Abbas Unwala. Drives it down towards the long off fielder for a single. There have been very few boundaries and sixes in this innings. Goes to show how tight the fielding is. Combination of seniors and youngsters in the side of Highlanders have guarded the boundaries really well. Tries to cut one. Petey gets around. Doesn't stop the batsman from taking a single. Singles will not help. Trying to play it over the end field. Be reminded that this is the power surge going on for the easy strikers, where only two fielders are allowed. And with that, Abizar Sabuwala hits another boundary. They need at least 4 boundaries in an over to compensate for the balls they have missed to get them back into the contention is a far-fetched idea at the moment. Needing 94 of just 26 balls. Swinging it hard, getting a thick inside edge. But there is a fielder placed. At the end of 16 overs, Ezzi Strikers at 76 for the loss of 5 wickets. Cuts it towards the point fielder. Takes a shy at the stumps and is allowed appeal. The umpire thinks and looks towards the third umpire. Refers it to the third umpire. With the naked eye, it seems as if the batsman is short of the crease.
Taking a review here for the run out. We're waiting for the decision. Has been given out here, and Mustafa Basu has to return back to the pavilion there. A good run out for the Seahorse Highlanders. Another eye world optics wicket falls here for the Ezzi Strikers. New batter in, it's Hussain Nimachwala from Pune. dropped opportunity there. Abizar Sabu tried to clear the long on region, but that looks like a drop catch by Hussein Bootwala. Another wicket falls here, and Ali Asghar Wanak been brought back into the attack and takes a wicket here. Hussein Neemachwala falls short. Another Eye World Optics wicket falls for the Easy Strikers. They've looked down and out here today. The Easy Strikers not being able to keep up after Ali Asghar Dumini tried to get back them into the game by taking 3 back-to-back wickets, but everything after that has not worked in Easy Strikers' favour. Crucial knock by Mohammad Bori, a quick fire 45 from Mohammad Bori turned the game away from the Easy Strikers, and the performances from the bowlers has been really amazing. Mohsin Madarwala is back onto the crease. Another Friendship Cup prospect. A lot of Friendship Cup players have been taken by the Easy Strikers here. Mohsin Madar from Nala Subara playing for the Easy Strikers. What a shot that is from Abizar Sabu. Inside out. Boundary from the cover region. Another easy arts and frames boundary here for the Easy Strikers. Some greedy bowling there by Ali Asghar Wanak, trying to find some swing here in the 17th over as well. Pitching the ball up. Won't work. He needs to pull back his length here, Ali. Nice fielding from Shabbir Electric in the boundary, but the Easy Strikers managed to get a couple of runs here. One shot signaled by the umpire, so they get only a single there, the last delivery. Ali Asghar Wanak, at the end of 4 overs, he managed to pick 3 wickets and conceded only 24 runs. The Seahorse Highlanders have showed some disciplined bowling here. They haven't given anything away. We're seeing a bowling change here. Yusuf Petiwala has been asked to come into the attack here from the Sapphire Turf end. Another wicket falls here for the easy strikers. Mohsin Madarwala. Great catch by Hassan Dolka at short mid-wicket, making himself a contender for the altiest catch of the match. And a wicket falling here, an eye world optics wicket for the easy strikers. Coming on to bat next is Abdul Dahoud. Abdul Qadir Dahoud coming on to bat next for the easy strikers. Easy strikers 81 for 8. Single towards the deep square leg region here. They've been really disciplined here, the Seahorse Highlanders. The bowlers have been on the mark. They haven't given anything away to the batters. Even though the wicket, even though the game seems sealed from quite a few overs, but yet they've looked disciplined. They have the right attitude, right positive attitude, and they haven't given anything away. Abizar Sabu, he's been batting nicely here. We could see him being promoted in the future games with the way he's batted today. He's played some clean shots here today and he's looked good. Single taken by Abizar Sabu as we come towards the end of this innings. What a convincing victory this is for the Seahorse Highlanders. Could manage to win here by a huge margin, and that could just double up their net run rate. next we have a huge clash between the Shabilans and the Blazing Bangers. Both these teams coming off with 1 wins. The Bangers on the other end, apologies, I think Bangers have won 2 games, and on the other hand, Shabilans have won 1 and lost 1. It'll be a huge clash in terms of which team would move forward in the points table.
Down the track and hits it over the head of Yusuf Petiwala. That was crisply driven on the up. Takes the middle of the bat. Very well played there. That by the batsman. Looks to slog it over mid wicket and takes another boundary. It is too late. There is nothing really that the easy strikers can do about it now. All the boundaries being hit right now will only improve their net run rate, but I'm afraid that won't give them any points on the board. Having played 3 matches, easy strikers have not scored any points, any win points on the board rather. And coming up last over of this innings, they required 68 runs of 6 balls. No batsman in the world will be able to score that many runs in the legitimate 6 deliveries. And the part-timer comes into the attack. They know. And Abizar Sabuwala moves on to 46 of just 40 deliveries. 104 for 8 wickets at 19.1 overs. 62 runs of 5 balls. Hussain Darbar in the air. Hussain Darbar getting underneath it and takes the catch. Very well bowled here. Takes 1 for the team, takes 1 for himself. And the last batsman for easy strike rate, Musa Bhai Masala Wala, coming in. Just 4 balls to end the second innings, and These strike rates have been defeated here. Comes down, tries to hit it for a 6, and umpires checking whether the ball's pitched after the ropes. No, it just pitched before the rope. One bounce and a boundary.
The flighted delivery and a wicket for Hussein Darbar to end this over, and the easy strikers are all out here on the 110. Hussein Darbar getting 2 wickets towards the end of this innings and making himself one of the contenders for the man of the match. What a game this has been for the Seahorse Highlanders, a convincing victory, and by a huge margin, by 55 runs, and this will boost their net run rate by a huge margin. They're the table toppers here at this moment, and they're looking quite sharp. The bowlers have been quite disciplined. The batters are looking in form.
So it's the post-match presentation of match number 8 between Easy Strikers and Seahorse Highlanders. Easy Strikers had their moments, but Seahorse Highlanders proved to be on top throughout the game. I have with me Mr. Josefa Saifi and Mr. Ali Asgar Electricwala in the presentation party. The first award, TMA Enterprises game-changing moment. One smart move, one bold decision, and the entire match turned around. That's your TMA Enterprises game-changing moment. With an outstanding spell of 4 overs, 32 runs, 4 wickets, it's Ali Asgar Kulanwala. Can I request Josefa Saifi to give the award to Ali Asgar bhai? Well bowled, Ali Asgar bhai. Next up, we have up your fittest fielder. Jab body be your fit or fielding be your lit. It's for his outstanding fielding. Taikum Jodiawala. I request Ali Asgar Electricwala to please give the up your fit hamper to Mr. Taikum. Thank you. Thank you, Taikum. Next up, we have Altius Clutch Catcher. Her match ka clutch master. Gift hamper sponsored by Epic Box. It's none other than Murtaza Patan. Beg your pardon. Gift hamper by Maruf. Beg your pardon. Outstanding catch by Murtaza Patan. Next up, my favorite, clear vision, deadly accuracy. That's your iWorld exclusive spell of the match. It's none other than Hassan Ali Dolkawala, the left-arm magician. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs, 2 wickets. Outstanding spell. Congratulations, left-arm magician. Next up, we have Easy Arts and Frames power hitter. When power meets perfection, every shot becomes a masterpiece. Today's innings was truly frame-worthy. Presenting Easy Arts and Frames power hitter of the match, gift hamper sponsored by Epic Box. It's Mohammad Bori. 47 runs in just 22 balls. Turned the game around for Seahorse Highlanders and took them to an above par total. Next up, we have the important award. It's DDK Wealth Player of the Match. Smart investment, massive returns. Make some noise for your DDK Wealth Player of the Match. Gift hamper sponsored by Unix. It's Hussain Darbar. 42 runs in 27 balls. Maximize the power play in the beginning and finishing with a couple of wickets as well. I request Josefa Saifi to please give the gift hamper as well to... Thank you so much, Josefa Saifi and Mr. Ali Asgar Electricwala. That's it for our post-match presentation from match number 8, Easy Strikers and Seahorse Highlanders. Stay tuned for match number 9. Congratulations, Hussain bhai. Take us through. Okay. Yeah. Congratulations, Hussain bhai. Take us through your innings. What was your plan at the beginning? The way you maximized the power play.
Well, the actual plan was to play the first 10 overs, but unfortunately the captain boot got out and Shabir walked in. So we thought to build a small partnership just to play 4-5 overs and see how it goes. But we got the loose balls and we capitalized on that. The actual plan was to play the first 10 overs, which we did. And then unfortunately I got out.
The middle over, so there was a little bit of collapse. Okay, so what was the conversation on the camp, and what was going on in your camp? That what total would you like to reach?
Yeah, we aimed at 160, 170, and we got exactly 165. That was due to the brilliant knock by Mohammad Bori, our wicket keeper. So he played a blinder of the innings actually, and that was expected of him. His performance was due, and we got it in the third match.
Few words for that left-arm magician Hassan Ali Dholkawala. Brilliant, 4 overs, 5 runs, just 5 runs.
He is actually the best left-arm spinner in the Mumbai circuit and one of the best left-arm spinners in Bora cricket currently. He is actually bowling line and length. He does not give freebies. So yeah, he bowled brilliantly. That maiden over changed the match actually.
Congratulations, Hussain bhai. Love to see many more of your innings in the next games as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.